let's get started. Let's just messing with some stream settings. And I also want to check the delay on the stream. Yeah, I started the stream earlier, but I messed up some of the settings. Yeah, I started the stream earlier, but yeah, so there's like a 5-second delay. That's pretty fair. All right, good. Good. All right, so what we were working on last time was we were building a lander, right? Minmus lander. And we had just gotten a whole ton of science from the moon. And we spent that science. Now, we have everything we need to... So plant flag on Minmus, land on Minmus, walk on surface. Yeah, we can definitely do these. Yeah, we didn't do plant flag on the moon, but I don't think exploring Minmus will give us science, but planting the flag on Minmus will not. So we need to get a science junior to the surface of Minmus. And that's what this thing does. It's beautiful. I think this thing is going to work perfectly, but we've got to be very careful. The thing is, Minmus's gravity is very small, and it's in a vacuum. We tested this on Kerbin, and this design works as intended. It also has a docking port just in case. But my question is, once we get there, how are we going to get back? Once we land on Minmus, how are we going to get back? I think it takes about, let's see the delta V chart. Here. Yeah, 4,660 total. So it's actually less than the moon technically, because Minmus's gravity is so small. Very interesting. So we're gonna, I think what we have to work on I think what we have to work on is making a station in orbit of Minmus first. Yeah, the Minmus lander prototype, we started building that before we had certain science. We flew by Minmus, but we never landed on it. So okay, let's get to work. We need to make a station that will allow us to dock with it, which has excess fuel. So we're gonna work on a Minmus station. I like the look of the orange. We could also do this and that. Make it chunky. Our main goal is to just get fuel up there. Oh, we could bring a mobile. If we're gonna do this, we may as well bring science capability, right? We may as well make it so we can do some science. And this thing is not going to re-enter orbit. This thing is either going to be in Minmus's orbit or crashing into Minmus or Kerbal. I'm thinking I should use... You know what? Let's just go big. Let's just go big. Stop messing around. Okay, so hold on. Parts with crew capacity. Remove Kerbal from vessel. Okay, so these are the three that are in this right here. And then the mobile processing lab can have our scientists. Yeah. I'm still learning. Yeah, this has a reaction wheel in it. So, yeah, this thing is great. The Mark 1 3 command pod is a nice upgrade. We don't even need a reaction wheel. But we still need RCS though. Is this one? That's the smaller one. Yeah, we need the big one. This also has RCS. These ports right here are RCS. Let's put some of these chunkier ones on here. I don't know if these are gonna mess up the well, that definitely can't be like that. Yeah. There we go. Now, for good measure, do we allow this the capability of re-entering? I don't think we need to. I really don't think we need to. This thing is going to go into Minmus orbit and just stay there. It has a total crew capacity of 5, which is quite a bit. Why did it change that? I'll double check that at the end because we're still moving stuff around. All right, we do need a here we need a giant fuel tank, right? This is what's going to hold the fuel for when we arrive. And that'll be plenty of fuel for us to use. And this base is the basic shape of what the station is kind of going to look like. I'm going to actually put a decoupler here just for the sake of being able to. Now, can a docking port junior attach to a regular docking port? So standard Clampotron junior only docks to other juniors, but the standard Clampotron, the shielded version, and the inline version can all be docked with each other. Okay. I think that should work, right? Let's get the RCS right here for very fine-tuned control. May as well lift this up to. No, that's fine there. Put it here. This is going to be Minmus station. All right. On to building the power. I'm wondering, do these need to be on the refueling in space? I've never refueled in space. Okay, I started reading about the convertotron, which we do not need. I think we're good like this. I think we'll be fine like this. You know, just to be safe, I'm gonna do this. What I'm concerned about is whether they'll be able to dock, we'll be able to dock our lander and then transfer fuel, right? That's what I'm concerned about. All right. So on to the chunky fuel tank. What we really need is the Reliant. That's what we really need. Or not the Reliant. The mainsail engine. All right, let's put the radial decouplers. Let's actually use the hydraulic detachment. That's looking pretty good. Let's see how much 1.78. We've got 33.49. I don't think that's going to be enough. We need 4660 plus enough fuel to refuel our lander, right? Now I'm wondering if I don't think putting 6 of these is going to help, right? We can try. No, it doesn't actually help that much having more of them. There's a way to do, so there's something called asparagus staging. Yeah, that's even less thrust to weight. But I'm thinking we're gonna need to do even more. Oh, that's not what we want. We want the whole thing to move. I think we have to select this one. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Building rockets is difficult. Let's go like this. Can you put these on the fairing? Like on the... Seems like it stops right there. I don't know if like... Let's say we do this, right? Let's just see what happens. Okay, that kind of helps. And we're above 6,000 now. So what happens if I do this? .58, we're at 7,000. So this kind of design is looking like it may be good. The biggest thing is we need that extra delta V at 2,600 to be stored in this station. So this is part of the payload, this thing. I mean, it's going to help us get some of the last thrust done to get us into Minmus's orbit. But it's definitely, it's got to be like 90% full. That's our goal. But yeah, as far as this design is concerned, this should work. This should work. Now, is it going to explode immediately? Maybe. Will it be fun to find out? Yes. It will be fun to find out. But I think we're going to need some type of support to keep these from those aren't actually gonna work like that. Yeah, something like that to keep them from, because the way I've seen them thrust is they'll, because they're on the outside of the center of mass, they'll kind of push the nose of it inward and this will flare out. So you need something kind of keeping that from happening. That's not gonna work. Are we really gonna need 6 of these? Because that's gonna... I think I may... Yeah, that's good. I think I may put this on 6 symmetry. All right. I'm gonna put these up here. I may use smaller ones up top. I know that this thing has its own RCS, but I want to make sure I have really good RCS control. 750 monopropellant is really good. Let's bring that nice and below. Okay, this has an inline reaction wheel. I don't know, do we need the docking port? Is there anything else we want to bring in terms of utility? The navigation lights are always nice to have. Yeah, I think we need batteries. We can put batteries up here, right? Hmm. No, I think we're just gonna do on the sides like this, and then with solar panels. That should yeah, definitely be able to dock with this thing. I don't think we're gonna worry about being able to put this back into orbit. Uh, I like the I like the idea of being able to do that if I choose. So we're gonna put a decoupler with a heat shield underneath that. So if we want to deorbit this thing on Kerbin, we can do so whilst, yeah, we can use it to bring back Kerbals back to Kerbin. But I will, oh, this needs to be solved. Why is that 8? I need this to be weird. What did that now? Now our weight is above. Hmm. We only need them in the beginning, right? We only need the fins in the beginning, right? Just some basic, yeah, very basic fins. But we're pretty much done with this now, I'd say. I think it's going to be relatively stable. When I get back, I will launch this thing. All right, I'm back. Yeah, let's push to launch this thing. I think everything checks out. Let's just do our last check. Thrust to weight 1.7. That's not bad, but I want to make sure that this thing is not firing off too heavily. And to begin with, yeah, most of the thrust is going to be coming from the outer, yeah. Actually, we can have this thing on 100, but what we're going to do is have a external fuel duct feeding fuel into that, right? So those outer ones will feed fuel as they burn into the center one. Now, these break off first, then these break off. This needs to fire off alongside this. Oh, that's why that wasn't changing the thrust to weight ratio. Yeah, see? This thing can start out at 50. And then once we break these off, we will crank this back up to 100, right? Yeah. And that thrust to weight is still a little too high, I think. We need these to be like 80. Yeah. 70. And that should apply to all of them. Yeah, 160, just below 170 should be good enough. I mean, we want it even lower, really. Wow. Yeah, I don't know if we want them to go that low. We'll do 50, because these are going to break off, right? Once these break off, we still want enough thrust to be accelerating out of orbit. Okay. So these all fire off. These break off. Those break off. Then this whole thing breaks off, and then we're cruising. Right? And then we can break this off. No, we don't actually need a decoupler here. Yeah. This breaks off. Oh, shit, it just reset everything. All right. These break off. These break off. Then that breaks. That's the last thing, and then that will only be fired if we're re-entering Kerbin's orbit. And we need the parachute just to cap it off. Yeah, we'll put some lights. Do these use... Yeah, these use twice as much. Yeah. We want them to be facing in a way that lets them illuminate whatever's docked. It just looks cool. It just looks cool. These really should be like... Here. Put 4 more down here. These are just like finishing touches. All right. It just makes it a little bit more visible. That's all these lights do. Yeah. So I think everything's settled. I think we're good. I think we are ready for launch. Let's just run through the checklist one more time. Boom, boom, boom. Break off, break off. All of that breaks off. Break, boom, and then landing. All right, let's do it. Let's make sure our crew is what we want. We want the scientists in the mobile processing lab. They're going to be on this station for a little while. I think we're gonna want a second pilot because no, we don't. We're gonna use Kerman to launch the lander, right? And then they're gonna dock, refuel, and then we'll use Jebediah to land the lander and come back up to the station, right? That's my general plan. So we launch this, get the station in Minmus's orbit, launch the lander, dock the lander to this station, refuel it, land on Minmus, rendezvous at the station, refuel again. Actually, depending on how much fuel we have when we get to Minmus, we may not need to dock with this initially. We may only need to dock with this once, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe everything will explode the second I try to launch it. Ooh, that's looking... See, these don't actually have... Yeah, I can already look at that and see that that's going to be a problem. We need struts. Like this. Why are these not in alignment? That's kind of bothering me a little bit. I know it doesn't really matter. I think there were 8. I put 8 of them, that's why. You want all of your RCS to be in alignment? I think that's why I did it. I put it off. Yeah. Your RCS needs to be in alignment. Otherwise, it makes it very, very annoying to do certain maneuvers. I'm actually going to put these down here. And I don't think we even need these, really. We shouldn't need those. Yeah. Double check this. That's good. Save. All right, let's try and launch again. I really want to eventually do a like hardcore Iron Man run where I'm not allowed to revert flight. All right. 3, 2, 1. Looking stable. Looking like we're accelerating at a pretty good rate. Let's start our turn. Very slightly. Yeah, it does not want to turn. Or rotate for that matter. Wants to rotate to the right, but not to the left. Now we should have gained some added control. SAS on, that's getting pretty squirrely. It's still accelerating? Nope. We are not. That was bad. We need to be angling ourselves. Oh, we're flipping. Yep, it's done. Can I save it? No. We need to manually, yeah, doing a run where you can't revert flight would be insane. We need these to be at 100%. That's what I'm trying to say. And we need this to stay at 50. Right? Yeah, I did not want to turn. I think we will need to use the tail fins for the extra. Also, I think we want to use the this thing has 10 times the thrust power as the other things. That looks good. All right. That should work. Yeah, not being able to revert launch. Oh, boy. I feel like it would just be... Oh. Yup. And that's happening because I saw the wobble before I started it. That's happening because these struts are not connected the way they need to be. Why is this acting so weird? Well, the problem is with the design where these don't even matter, right? Like you can't actually have those on top of an engine casing. So really, we should take coupling and put them down here. No. Wait, what? Are these all out of alignment right now? I'm trying to see. No, that's how it needs to go. Yeah. No, they're not out of alignment. We just need that extra coupling to keep them stable. All right, let me reset. Yeah, 1.64 is a good. All right, outside, inside, brake, burn, done. And our center of, yeah, perfect. We want to make sure these are 100%. Because when we break the solid boosters off, we don't want to be losing. We can manually change our thrust. The biggest thing is we just don't want our middle thruster to be burning all of its energy. Yeah, it's doing it again. don't know exactly why the outer ones are floundering. Like these are floundering. They're definitely connected. We're doing okay. That launch was rocky, but we're okay. As long as that apoapsis in the bottom left is still increasing, we're good. We're cooking. And that middle fuel tank is... Set this to 100 now. There we go. We got our apoapsis. 71, we're good. Now I just need to wait for this. There we go. Get this burned just right. There you go. We got to start burning right now. Wonder if we started burning too late. If we get below 68, then we're fried. That means we're touching enough atmosphere that we're losing energy. But we should just make it. Oh, we're below 67. Yeah, we're gonna re-enter. We need to just start burning about like 30 seconds sooner. We're touching atmosphere at this point and losing energy. I think we'll be okay though. Yeah, see, our periapsis is not okay. Yeah, we're fried. Our periapsis, actually, no, we're not. Why am I saying we're fried? I just wasted a lot of energy though. I did waste a lot of energy. I think we'll be okay though. I'm gonna take it. It was a very shaky. Yeah, there's our debris. We need to make it to the see, this whole time we've been touching atmosphere. If you're below 70, you're losing energy to the atmosphere. We needed to start burning like 30 seconds sooner. Should be alright though. How much RCS do we have? Plenty. We really don't need RCS. Oh, maybe we do. Yeah, we do. I'm just gonna burn prograde. There we go. That's all we needed to do, really. Okay. So now that our periapsis is above 71, we can now start calculating our escape. I don't know if we're gonna have enough energy. So I think what we're gonna, this is kind of a maneuver to get this extra stage to burn out. We're gonna burn and use all the energy in it. But on the way, we're gonna have to do one more orbit. Right? Where's Minmus? Should be somewhere around here. Did I overshoot it? No. Here it is. We found it. So it's already past us at that point. No, it's gonna be here. There we go. That's what we wanted to see. So that's 924, right? But we only have 725 in this thing. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to start this burn, right? Right before we run out, we're going to change our trajectory so that our periapsis is below 75 on Kerbin. We're going to burn the other way. And then we're going to continue our burn to get to Minmus. That's my general plan. I want to see if this actually works. Because I don't want to leave this... I don't want to leave this debris in orbit. I want to get good at using all of my energy without leaving debris in orbit. Because we already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces of debris that are slowly deorbiting. All right, we need this on. We need to be burning prograde. There we go. All right, let's start burning. It's going to be a difficult maneuver. But my plan is we burn this. Oh, also, yeah, we did not... align our orbit. Oh shit. Before I do that, you know what? Hold on. Hold on. This is why I was having trouble. Yeah. See, this is why this specific spot, it actually matched up perfectly. Surprising. Very surprising. No, we're going the wrong way. All right, there we go. Yeah, we need to get our angle because Minmus is at a weird angle. And we can use the rest of the fuel in this to do that. So we're going to change our angle. We need to go anti-normal. And that uses so much RCS. All right, we're going to burn this. It's going to use just about the rest of the fuel. We're going to burn retrograde to get our periapsis below 50. And then we're gonna burn prograde to get back out. Now it sucks to waste that energy, but it's either we use that energy to deorbit this thing, or we carry it with us. And leave even more debris in orbit. All right, I think we're good. 0.6 is fine. All right, so now we need to burn retrograde while we're still near the apoapsis. Use the last of this 317 meters per second to deorbit it, and then we'll burn again to get our periapsis back up. There we go. 36 kilometers is plenty. Detach. And then gonna make sure to go like radial out or something so we don't run into it. Just for like a brief second. And then we're gonna go prograde. That'd be funny. Yeah, it's far enough away now. We're gonna fly by it, but at a safe distance. There it is. That's why we burned radial out, because we would have just run right into it. Bye-bye. All right. Now we can start trying to get to Minmus. There we go. Got it perfect. First try. Prograde, and we can, yeah. Yeah, we're not going to run back into that thing. It's going on a crash course. That should be catching serious atmosphere right now. Yep. Hopefully. Wait. What? Okay, we're gonna have to wait. So it lets you switch to the thing when you're in atmosphere, but then it doesn't let you switch back. That's so, bro. Yeah, we're calm. We're calm. Oh, what up, Aaron? I missed your message. When did you yeet? I completely missed that. Oh, yeet. Is the stream delay a lot? Like, is it like 5 seconds or something? Yeah, we can't do anything right now. We just have to wait for this thing to re-enter orbit, I guess. I think it's about like 5-10 seconds, which seems okay. Yeah, it's weird that you can't see my stream in Kerbal Space Program category. Even when I do like worldwide live, but then when I search my channel name, I see it right there. So that's all that really matters. It's fine. The category just it shows just one stream. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. I made sure I looked on Google. I Googled it. Yeah, this is going to skim. So that's fine. But that's definitely going to re-enter on the next pass. Yeah, we missed the node. But it's okay. We'll get another pass at it. Minmus goes pretty slow, so should not be that big of a deal. There it is. Yeah. I allowed embedding. So I looked it up and I allowed embedding. But that didn't seem to fix it. I'm not sure if it has to do with channel age as well, because this, I mean, I created this channel like 4 days ago. So it may have some type of filter on channel age. Set that to 2 minutes. Yeah, we've got plenty of energy to get these maneuvers done, which means we'll have plenty of fuel on the space station. It'd be a nice screenshot. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this for my thumbnails. Like, I want good screenshots. Boop. All right, we are on. We're in a trajectory that leads us to Minmus's orbit at kind of a weird angle. We didn't nail the inclination, but it's okay. We could edit it right here, but edit it. Is there a Planet Yi out there? I know that there's a game called that just came out similar to Kerbal called Juno Origins, where you can actually create planets. So you could technically create a Planet Yi in that game. Not take much energy to do that. 214, perfect. Perfect. I think like 20, around 20 kilometers is a good orbit for Minmus. There it is. And if we don't burn at the right time, we will miss its orbit. Nailed it. And this should take like no energy either. Almost a perfect 27-kilometer orbit with this next burn. Yeah, Minmus is so light. Just feels so floaty when you reach it. It's like half the size of the Mun. And to bring that down even more. Yeah. One last burn, and then we're in a pretty good orbit. I mean, we can keep the angle because anytime you burn to Minmus, you're gonna be at an angle. Unless you flatten it out, but there's no reason to. You want the inclination. All right, so another very slight retrograde burn. And then we're good. And then we have our space station with about, what, 1,500 meters per second of delta V on it. Which is pretty solid. And this is gonna be a tiny burn. So what I'm gonna actually do is set this to be 20, right? So we can really fine tune the amount of thrust that we put out. See, now it's saying 1 second instead of 0.2 seconds. Oh, overdid it. See? That's what I'm talking about. But hey, 22, 22. Within a kilometer of each other. We're now on the Minmus. This is a cool screenshot too. With Kerbin in the background. Yeah, landing on this thing is not going to be easy. There are many very not smooth parts of Minmus. Yeah, we still got huge amounts of fuel in this thing. Beautiful. All right, let's turn on the lights. Set them to green, blink, because that looks cool. May as well. We'll turn these lights on. Green blink. I think we already did temperature. Yeah. We brought these just in case, but I don't know how the mobile processing lab works. Oh shit, I should have put a communitron thing on this to transmit the science. Cannot. Oh, okay. So does this thing have a... Oh, we can bring... We'll remember to bring a communitron. We don't need the parachutes. I don't know why we brought the parachutes. Just default. What's KerbNet? Ugh, had to sneeze. I don't know what KerbNet access is. KerbNet is offline. Yeah, no connection available. We needed to put a communitron on this thing. Now the question is... Why is it... How do I turn torque off now? Oh, is it because of the lights? I don't know why. Also, that's not getting any energy from the solar panels? Wait, what is consuming energy right now? Is it all the lights? Hold on. No. Oh, it's because they're doing science, right? Yeah, see? So they're actually getting bottlenecked. Because we only have these shitty, tiny solar panels. So, really, we're gonna need to bring... We're gonna need to bring more solar panels. And we're gonna need to bring another module that can transmit data, right? Yeah. But we made it. We made it and we have fuel. That's what matters the most, right? We have docking ports, we have fuel. So that was step one. Step two is going to be bringing over our lander I don't know if this is going to have enough delta V. I'm really concerned about it. But then again, that mobile processing lab is heavy. So I think this thing is going to be okay. I think this thing is going to be okay. The thrust to weight is okay. 2,700. I think we may need to do a similar platform as the Minmus station, but this thing was not stable. And honestly, I'm gonna put like hold on. Put them between those two. That's not equal though. Yeah, we didn't line these up properly. I'm thinking we need to take this platform and put the lander on top of it. So I don't know how... I don't know if you can load in... Oh, you can merge. Hold on. If I go Minmus lander and then click merge... Wait. No. We need to go open Minmus station merge. So we take this thing, break... copy this, get rid of this whole thing, and then put that on that and get rid of that. Boom. Easy. Now we have more delta V. Why did it not save those struts? Hold on. I have to redo this whole thing. Hold on. That can go away. Why is it not? Why is it not rotating? I guess it's because it's, yeah. I mean, it's... Just wish there was an easier way to kind of see whether they're aligned or not. I don't think there is a way to see that. These are not aligned now. Need to be here. Need to be here. There we go. Now they're aligned. Not perfectly, but good enough. There is a mod that makes what I'm trying to do like way easier. And I'm starting to think I need to get that mod. So this thing looks a little bit more stable. It's basically it's the same platform except it has the lander and it has a docking port on it. Now, we want to make sure that we have communication. Seems like the best one that we have. But yeah, hold on. We want one on here, but we also want one on here. Where are we going to put it? That's the question. Man, there's no WASD in the base game. There's no WASD, so I get like really close like that, and then I can't. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think this thing opens up, extends like that. Yeah. Maybe we have it like that. So it can extend like that. No, I think we want it like let's say it's docked, right? Yeah, we don't want it like that. We do not want it like that. We want it to be able to extend even while it's docked. Yeah, that should be okay. Yeah, and we have a way to dump this off on the way back up, so it'll just crash back down on Minmus and not leave any debris behind in orbit. If we leave debris on the planet, like it's really difficult to not leave anything behind. So now we have the communication ability. We need more solar panels, unfortunately. And I would have put more on the other one had I realized that we needed more solar panels. Now, this thing is never going to re-enter Kerbin, right? This thing is actually never going to re-enter Kerbal. It's going to stay docked on the space station. If anything is going to re-enter Kerbal, it's going to be that command module on the space station. This is going to stay in Minmus orbit because this is the Minmus lander. All right, I think we're good now. All right. Save. Let's double check our staging. .63, that's a good thrust to weight. We've got plenty of delta V to get to Minmus. Let's actually get some struts across that. That might stabilize it even more. All right, so that all of that gets fired off. We want this to be 50, these to be 100. Yeah. And then we have the, yep, we've got the fuel feed in there. Break off, break off, break off, break off. Last stage. And we're clear. Fairing. The fairing we're going to want to break off when we deorbit this thing. Or we can break the fairing off so that the fairing pieces fall onto Minmus, right? So on our approach to Minmus, we'll lower our periapsis to below 0 and then let the fairing, and then open the fairing, right? So we'll do one final burn, break open the fairing, and then we will detach this whole thing. And then this is the last stage in here to detach the Science Junior. After we land on our way back up, we'll detach this. And then, oh, this needs to go last, completely last. All right. So yeah, that breaks off. The bottom one breaks off. Then we fire these off. And then we're coasting. And then on our way back up, we detach that. And this does not need a parachute. So let's check our crew. We only need one pilot. And we need stability assist. We can't use... Or yeah, prograde and retrograde hold. Yeah, that's important. All right, let's try it out. Let us launch. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, that's look. Oh, we got some spin. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We gotta get heading this way, though. Gotta get heading this way. Yeah, this is not stable, but we're making it work. Okay, we need to be stable right here. All right, now we can rotate back. Oh, that's rotating really fast. Okay, we're okay. We didn't waste much energy. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, geez, why is it over-rotating so much? We are definitely aiming too low at this point. Stop. Stop. Damn it. Oh, we don't have the wings anymore. I can't have the... Yeah. That launch was... Yeah. Let's not have those there. Okay. Now we're good. The question I have is, why did the whole thing start spinning right after launch? It really would. Doing a run where you can't revert would be crazy, because a situation like that, I would have to try and make it work. Okay, good. It did not start spinning randomly this time. You know, I think the wings were clipping with the... Yeah, we are much cleaner this time. Beautiful. Much cleaner. Oh, it's so stable. It's so stable. It's so stable. I love it. It's so stable. Yeah, we could lower that thrust on these even more. We could lower those to like 80. Make sure that this is burning 100 now. Our apoapsis is about to reach the height we need it to. And we're good. Now we angle ourselves onto the horizon. We can just start a slow burn to keep ourselves from slowing down. There we go. Keep that momentum going. We're just gonna burn on the horizon at this point. I'm not gonna try and finesse it. I think by trying to finesse it, I'm gonna make it even less efficient. All right, we need that off. All right, we can start burning now. Our apoapsis goes up to like 80 plus, that's fine. Full burn. Okay, we need to hit those off. Bye-bye. That's a cool screenshot. I need good screenshots for my thumbnails. We should be okay. Yeah, we're still above 70. We've got plenty of time. As long as this number doesn't go below like 69, we'll be fine. Yeah, we're gonna make it. That periapsis in the bottom left, that will reach 70 in time. It's also gonna increase faster and faster. Beautiful, clean, clean. That was a very... Oh, now we're making our apoapsis really high. All right. So now we've got to set Minmus as target, wait for the descending node to do a normal burn. Such a way that the descending node I think the closest we're going to be able to get is 0.2, which is perfectly fine. But we are going to need to get over there manually. But that's okay. We need to turn SAS off more often because it uses a lot of RCS compared to just doing it manually. Like, SAS is good to hold a position. It's not good to burn towards... because it uses so much RCS. Yeah. All right. Node in 4 minutes. Start burning at like, what, 15 seconds? Do 50%. Burn a little faster. Yeah, burning exactly at the node is the best time to be burning. But obviously you can't burn at the node the whole time because you're constantly moving, right? All right, so I'm thinking we're gonna have to do something like this. Here's these show you the target position. So you need to move yourself towards that. Getting close. There it is. We need to burn that hard. We can actually do No, we need, yeah, we need to. Want to come in from that side. There we go. We got it. Yep, so our periapse is going to be there. Just like that, right? We can actually fine tune if we click the node again. Hard to do this. They say in the next Kerbal, they're going to make it way easier to select nodes because there's so much overlap. Now we can fine tune, looking at this periapse, we can fine tune our approach. In such a way that it'll bring us closer. And by doing so, we will use less energy by burning normal. I want to match up. These are very, very fine adjustments that I'm making. There's no way to do this manually. A node's in 3 minutes. Like, we gotta get cooking. That's as close as we're gonna get it, right? That's good enough. All right, let's get cooking. This is gonna be pro grade. We need RCS on, but SAS off, because we need to do this as close as we possibly can manually. I'm gonna wait just a little bit longer. Yeah. We want that burn time to be just like twice as long as the node time. We want to burn along this blue marker as close as possible. Over that period of time. We want that orange dot to be covering that blue dot in the center of that. We can adjust our throttle that we follow that blue dot along within the time period given. And then the closer we get to the node, the higher we're gonna have our throttle. So we're bringing that burn time down as the node time gets closer and closer. So we ease into the burn. So by the time we actually reach the node, we ideally should be going full throttle. Oh shit, we just ran out of fuel. That's gonna be space debris. I did not pay attention to that. All right, we got a full burn now. I was not paying attention to that. I was so focused on throttle and node time and burn time that I completely missed that. That's gonna end up becoming space debris. But I'm learning, I'm learning. Need a full burn now. I'm gonna turn on SAS. Yeah, what's our... Ooh, we did very well. We got very close. Now, the sad part is tilde key. This thing is on... Let's check this thing's orbit. Yeah, this thing is on a dead space orbit. It may eventually intercept the moon or Minmus and then deorbit. The chance of that is reasonable over what, a couple of years in game. Not ideal though. Should have been keeping an eye on my... See, if we had made it, it would have been fine because we would have had our orbit brought... See how this purple, like, if we don't change our trajectory after we intercept Minmus, we will fall back to Kerbal rapidly. So, yeah, this debris, unfortunately, is gonna be in orbit for quite some time. Oh, look, we're coming dangerously close to this debris right here. Not really. We can eventually go and deorbit all that debris. That would be fun, but it would take quite a bit of doing. Let's wait. Let's get this to calculate properly once we intercept. Takes a little bit of... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, if we don't do anything, we're gonna fly right by it and then get sucked back into Kerbal. But we're gonna do stuff. Trust me, we're gonna do stuff. Oh shit, am I orbiting the wrong direction? Hold on. Before I do... before I get my orbit... Voice crack. Before I get my orbit solidified... We want... to make sure we're going in the correct direction. Yeah, wait, no. Yeah, we're going the wrong direction. See? This is going this way, we're going this way. So what we do in this scenario is we wait until we reach our apoapsis, and then we burn retrograde to flip our orbit. It doesn't take much energy, especially with a moon as small as Minmus. It's not going to take much energy. But yes, we are coming in the wrong way, and we should have realized that. Because rendezvousing when you're going in opposite directions is not possible. I mean, it's possible, but your relative speed will be extremely high and you'll fly right by each other, right? You would have to use all of that energy to burn in the opposite direction. All right, we need to start cooking. There we go. That's all we need. All right, now we need to flip our orbit. Right at the apoapsis, where we are very slow, we're just going to burn retrograde until we go boop, and then we flip our orbit. We want our periapsis to be about we don't want it to be exactly equal, right? So their periapsis seems to be about there. We want to make sure that we, and look how much energy it's taking. It's taking nothing. It's taking nothing. I mean, it doesn't actually matter, right? Could we actually intercept them by doing this? If I set them as target. Check this out. Can I do this in one maneuver? I may be able to do this in one maneuver. There's the intersect. This needs to be, yeah. That's it. We need to burn normal to get our, yup, that ascending node right at the intersect point. And we did it. So we're 0.5 kilometers. 0.4 kilometers. That's as good as we're going to get it. So we'll intersect, and then we'll be able to we'll burn in the opposite direction. It's going to be a very tiny burn as well, but we're doing it in such a way that we can meet up with the target in one maneuver. All right, so SAS off. We need to make sure we do this properly. We want it to be stability assist. We need to burn right. I wish there was a way to magnify the nav ball for even finer adjustments. But I think we're pretty much dead center on the the node. Four, three, two, one, green. All right. Now our intersect is also, we need to do this. This needs to be at 20. Yeah, because I almost overburned. I did overburn by quite a bit. So now we're coming in such a way that we need our see how difficult it is to, yeah. All right, we need this to be shown. We need a maneuver right about here, which will that was such a fine maneuver that I'm not surprised we missed it. Why is it not showing our relative speed? .57 meters per second is not bad. That's a good intersect. And then we'll be able to adjust accordingly. Once we get down to 30, I'll start burning more heavily. I want to get that burn time down before we hit the node. So we burn half and half, ideally. 30 seconds before the node, 30 seconds after the node. But mostly right on the node. The closer we get to the node, the higher I make green check mark. Nice. 1.3 kilometers. We should be able to manage that. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, when I speed up time, it messes the stuff up. Here they are. This is going to be a very interesting intersection because we're going to be coming in hot. So here's what we do. We got to switch over to this thing, right? And we no longer need that screen. We need to get our RCS going so we can maneuver better. The target is right over there. So we need to lower our relative velocity. Okay. We want to burn across the retrograde. That's what we want to do. What's the time to intersect? 1 minute. We want to push that retrograde onto that pink dot while simultaneously lowering our target relative. Yeah, now we can turn that down. Beautiful. All right, so we got 180 meter intersect roughly, and we're coming in at 18 meters per second, which means that we'll meet up with them in about 2 minutes. We've effectively changed our orbit to look like this. It's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. I've never I've done one intercept like this, intersect rendezvous like this before, and it's always interesting to me to see how your orbit kind of slowly matches them as you make adjustments using the nav ball. But yeah, that completely messes everything up, so I do not want to speed that up at all. We can be patient. We do small burn here. We'll push the retrograde back onto, because we're coming in at a curved angle, right? Our orbits are curved, so we need to kind of adjust as we go. And by pushing the retrograde green X thing onto the pink dot, we're aligning our trajectory with the target. And you need to burn across the retrograde. We don't want to come in too close. We don't want to come in more than like 50 meters, because then we risk performing a maneuver that puts us directly in collision course, which we don't want. So we got 1 minute now. We should be able to see the target right there. Yeah. Now we can just align retrograde at this point, pretty much. We're coming in a little hot, so I'm gonna slow us down on our way in. Oh shit, I need to, I forgot to do it. Well, no. We're not gonna be able to dock. I screwed up. Oh, now we're moving away. I screwed up. because the way I built this thing, I screwed up, right? Because the fairing, we needed to deploy this fairing when we were still way out here, right? So we could deploy the fairing, have it crash into Minmus, and then we'd be right here. But because we still have the fairing on our thing, I'm gonna have to deploy this, and it's gonna leave a bunch of fairing debris in orbit, right? So I'm wondering, let's save the game here. Save quick save 8. I want to look at quick save 7. Yeah, I don't know where we were. I don't think I quick saved right before I got to this point. Yeah, we were right here. I'm gonna just take a break because I would like to do that without leaving a bunch of pieces of fairing in Minmus's orbit. It's difficult. The game is difficult, but it's a fantastic game. So I'm gonna come back, do that again, and also I have an opportunity now to not leave this thing in orbit as well. So we're gonna give it another try. Once I learn all this stuff, I am absolutely going to give this game another run, and I'm not going to allow myself to revert flight at any point. But I'll be right back for now. All right. I've got my third cup of coffee, and we're going to make a second attempt at entering Minmus orbit. You know, I think we're going to have to do it in 2 runs, right? That's what I was talking about before. So we have 725. We're going to need to burn for like... get that initial burnout. Can we slingshot the moon and then make this even better? Kinda. Yeah, kinda. But we need to even go... So we need to burn like 600. Right? 600. Let's say just 600. So we have that extra fuel. So we're going to burn out 600 prograde just to burn this off in a way that benefits us, right? Because we know we're going to have to... Oh, wait. We've got to align our orbits. Yeah, 0.3 is okay. See, this is going to cost us 200. We have to burn normal, right? All right. Yeah, there are multiple steps to this. All right, that was kind of rough. 0.5 is still okay though. Now we still have 500. I'm gonna wait in orbit to even worry about this. So we want to make sure that we burn in a way that brings us to Minmus. Right? So this direction will have us intercept Minmus. But we only want to do 400. Right? Because we need to burn off this tank without wasting all of the energy in it. And then we need to deorbit it by getting our periapsis below 40,000. And then we need to detach. We can also get rid of the fairing here as well. Wait, am I... Oh, you know what? We're using... You know what? I'm going to stop. We didn't even do the... We didn't quick save where we needed to. I'm going to stop this. Look, we're going to leave the fairing in orbit. I just don't feel like... Because effectively what happened was... Wait, are we getting closer to the target? No, the target's moving away. So, yeah, stop doing that. Wait, what? We want to be going like 1 meter a second towards the target. And then we want to go retrograde to get closer. Now we can start getting into RCS. But yeah, so yeah, the reason why it's changing the distance is because we're controlling it from here. So this thing is probably about 20 meters long, 10, 20 meters long. Yeah, we're not going to do that. I'm not going to reorbit the space station and then reorbit this thing. It's just, we're not going back. Unfortunately, we did not quick save where we needed to quick save in order to save scum in a way where we could have taken the fairing off without leaving it in orbit. At this point, there's nothing we can do about it. Coming in at a cool 1.2 meters per second. Once we're within 50, within 100 meters, we'll switch to RCS and then we'll do some fine-tuned here. We can speed this up. Nothing's gonna mess up here. All right, 50 meters. We'll get a little closer. Why not? There we go. Now we need to go. Why is it being so annoying? We need to go retrograde. Stop controlling my movement. I need to know what the key for SAS is. All right. Now what we can do is press a V for locked. Now we can turn SAS off, RCS on, control from here, Clampotron, control from here, and then set as target. But now we're gonna do some fun stuff. This feels like a pretty stable. Let's turn SAS on. We need to be angled this way, like that. We need to turn right, back a little bit. Okay, we need to go left, and we need to tilt in, and then we need to go forward. And we're gonna miss it. Should be good. No, 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 we're to the... We're too high now. Oh, it's hard to see where we're actually at. Because the camera angle. Are we above it? Yeah, we're above it. So we need to go... Got it. That should be it. Got it. A little bit wobbly. Okay. It seems to have stabilized. All right. We did it. Screenshot. Okay. So now that we're here, what we want to do is... I don't know how to transfer fuel. Let me look it up. Hold the Alt key and right click the two tanks you want to transfer between. Okay. Hold the Alt key and right click the two tanks. Okay. So we want to transfer out from this into the space station, right? Because we're going to dump this tank. We just need enough fuel to get this to crash into the surface, right? Right before we land this thing. And then, yeah, we'll be able to refuel from this thing. This thing is expendable. So we're also going to transfer RCS to this one. All right. So we've refueled the space station. Our plan was going to be to keep this attached to this, but we really can't do that, unfortunately. I wish that this tank was here and this one was here. You know what I mean? Because then we would have the battery power and the solar power to run the... Oh yeah, also I wanted to So are these two now linked in terms of power? It seems so. Yeah, they're all linked in terms of power. Very cool. But this is going to need to go away. And the Science Junior is going to need to go away as well. That will get rid of on our way back up from the surface. So we're going to take this thing down, do the science we need to do, and then we're going to bring it back up, transfer the science to this thing. And then, I mean, how many Kerbals do we have? We have 4 total. Well, I want to transfer. Yeah, you can move them between things without EVA. And I want to transfer Jebediah to the lander camp, right? Do we want to bring the scientist with us? They're actually able to do science now, but 0 science per day. So we messed something up. I need to read about the mobile processing lab. We messed something up, but it's okay. We got it here. So anything we messed up, we can easily correct. What's my view of this? Free? I just wanted to stop it from rotating. All right, so this thing isn't really generating any science anyway. I wanted to try to activate this thing. And then start research. Oh, KerbNet access. Okay. See, I don't know what this is. I have never seen this. They're still not generating any science per day. I have no idea. All right. So I'll read about that at some point in the future. The next things we need to do are Jebediah needs to go down to the surface. We need to plant a flag, walk on the surface, and return to Kerbin from the surface. Now, I don't know if this lander can actually make it back. We're not going to use this lander to get back. We didn't put a heat shield or anything on it. What's require complete? Huh. Yeah, I need to learn how to use the mobile processing lab, but we got it up here. That's what matters. Okay, so we undock. Let's quick save in this state. Quick save 9. We're going to undock. We're going to take Jebediah down to the surface. We're going to crash this whole thing into the surface. Oh, I put this like underneath the batteries. That's why I couldn't see it. Oops. Whatever. Yeah. So we're gonna deorbit. Wow, even the RCS gets our periapsis. Okay, let's go retrograde. And we're just gonna burn very slowly. That's a cool screenshot. I'm doing that. All right, our periapsis is... No, that's not going to be a good one. It's okay. I love how I'm like trying to get screenshots. All right, periapsis is negative. So now we can... well, you know what? I actually want to burn radial out. To get our periapsis like right here, right? I don't know. Prograde. We need prograde burn. Radial out. And what we need to do is we need to start... We need to just burn out here. Starting here. I want to land in this thing. Yeah, so what we do is we burn retrograde. Wait. That's not where I want to burn. Hold on. I want to land there. I don't know why that moved. I guess because of the rotation of the planet? Yeah, it's because of the rotation of the planet. Or the moon. That's not a planet, that's a moon. Minmus. Alright, let's start burning now. Take very little energy to actually... orbit and deorbit. But now we are achieving the Minmus landing. Actually, you know what? This angle is actually going to be crazy. Wait, hold on. Do it like this. All right, we're almost where we need to be. Oh, we're missing it now. We're messing up. But it's okay. We'll be able to adjust it. It's really not a big deal. At this point, like, we're fine. All right. So that being said, we can detach that. So that will crash into the surface. I don't know why it's not letting me delete that. Please let me delete that. And now it's actually a really cool shot too. I'm just taking taking screenshots for my next thumbnail. And my microphone was muted the whole time. That's okay. I'm glad I checked that my mic is on now. Let me just double check. Just double check. Okay, we're good. But we made it. We made it to Minmus. Let's do the... Take a surface sample. 150 science. He just like kicked to the dirt a bit. And plant flag. Bum bum bum. Hold on, I want to get a good angle. You can't really, you need lights to really get a... All right, sweet. So now we've done everything we can. Let us, oops. Collect data. Collect data. Why isn't it letting me? Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's take data, and we do take data, store experiments. Now we can board, retract the ladder, close that up. We have the extra mystery goo, but we don't need it. We're also going to drop this on our way back up. So now we need to time our launch so that we can meet up with them. But I think we're just gonna hit it. Oh, we need to be careful. Yeah, Minmus is very light. Get that raised up. Yeah, this thing maneuvers so clean. All right, we're not gonna make it to them, so let's actually... Ooh. Burn like this. Yeah, we want to be going faster than them so we can catch up to them, right? We want our apoapsis to be lower than them. And then we'll do a maneuver here, which should, if we do it right, well, whatever. We'll do this maneuver first. Oh, you know what? I forgot to set it as our target. Just want our periapsis to show up. There we go. We want it to be above 3,000 meters. Okay. You want it to be above 3,000 meters. Well, yeah, see? For that reason. More like 7,000. Because the surface is so... Whoa, 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 whoa. We had it for a second. We got it. We just need to make sure that... Get that separation way down. I think 0.5 is perfectly fine. Bring the relative speed down even more. It's fine. All right. Speed it up. This is such a tiny burn. We've really gotta... I need to do this really quick. And 10. These are all at 10 now. All right. 6-second burn. We kind of goofed that, but hey, we're on track to get to them. We should be able to see them. Yeah, so we're gonna watch this distance just get smaller and smaller. We have about 10 minutes before... Yeah, we did this right. Really getting an intersection course with the node maneuver planners, now that I know how to do it, it's just boom, easy. Let's get that within 3 minutes. Okay, we got to be careful now. Okay, we got to be careful now. All right, retrograde and SAS off. We want to push that retrograde SAS on. I'm gonna push that retrograde onto the pink. There we go. Our intersects 15. Beautiful. So now we just burn retrograde once we get close enough. And I'm just gonna let it coast. We got a minute. All right, we're getting pretty close. 30 seconds. It's a very close intersect, so we got to be careful because we will potentially run into it if we let ourselves. There it is. Beautiful. I'm glad I saw that my mic was muted. I don't know what got me to check it, but I'm just like, you know what? I should really check that my full burn, full burn. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Woo! Just flew past. Oh shit, we forgot to get rid of the Science Junior. You know what? We can do that on our way out. We don't even really need to rendezvous with this thing, but it will be nice to... Yeah, we needed to dump this off on our way back up. I thought that this thing would weigh us down and make it much more difficult to get up. But we're good. All right, let's burn towards the target. Get within, what? 20 meters. We can get rid of these as well. Now we can switch to RCS. All right. Let's go. Locked. I don't know exactly. Okay, that's going like that. So here we go. This should be very stable in terms of, you know, doing this in the dark is going to be difficult. So I'm actually going to set this one as a target. In which case we're going to go up, forward. Rotate like this. We need to go down and angle ourselves like this. I think we're pretty clear. We're below it. We're okay. We're gonna angle ourselves a little bit. And we're gonna go up. There you go. Oh shit, it's really... Okay, there we go. It was like really jumping around for a second. Cool. So now I really don't want to have to do this, but I think what we're going to have to do is I should not have put 3 Kerbals in here. I should have put 2 Kerbals in here. I don't know why I brought the engineer. You know what? It's okay. We're going to refuel this thing. No. We can't. This is part of the problem. Here's the problem that I just realized I just caused for myself. This thing cannot re-enter Kerbin orbit. And we done goofed by not designing it to be able to do that. Because now we have 4 Kerbals here. 2 can fit in here. And 3 can fit in here. So basically, what I'm saying is 1 Kerbal has to be left behind. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to transfer done here, and then we're going to transfer Jebediah here. And we want nobody to be in here. The only person we want is Kerdun to be in here and all 3 of the other guys to be in here. All right, because we goofed. 1 person's gonna have to stay behind because we didn't design this in a way that can actually bring the mobile processing lab back to the surface of Kerbin. And this can't re-enter orbit. So this lander is going to be stuck here. Now, what I'll do is I will transfer... I'll transfer fuel into these. We need to deselect. We need to do each one manually, individually, which is okay. We're going to refuel the lander, but we're going to have to come back here to get Kerdun. And that was an oversight. If I had just brought 1 scientist instead of bringing the engineer as well, we would have been completely fine. And then I would have just been able to leave the lander here, which we could have rendezvoused with, or could have just crashed into the surface. So, yeah, we need to undock that. We need to control from here. And we need to say goodbye to Kerdun. Bon voyage. I hope you have a good year. I don't know how long. I think it takes about like a month to get here, so good couple months in orbit around Minmus. I'm just gonna assume that that lander can has enough fuel in it. I don't know how to. We just need to break out of. Yeah, this will be fine. Gonna be a pro grade burn. All right. Yep. Saying goodbye. And everybody's in here, right? 1, 2, 3, and there's nobody in the mobile processing because we're gonna break that off and re-enter. Yep. There we go. Been a good run though. I will say that. Now we just need to get Jebediah back to the surface of Kerbin, which we will. All right. Ooh, the moon's getting real in the way. We do not want to intercept the moon. It's okay. Retrograde burn. Wait, are we? Hold up. Are we? Why is it going to take 42 days? You know what? You know what? Like, I don't need a maneuver for this. I don't. All right. We're good. Speed it up. 10,000 speed. We're going to be getting closer and closer, faster and faster. At our periapsis, We are going to burn retrograde again. It doesn't have to be perfect. It really doesn't. We've got plenty of energy. We just got to make sure we don't intercept the moon, that's all. All right. Let's get to our apoapsis again. And we'll burn retrograde, and this will probably be our final burn before we... You know, before we do that, I don't know, you can't set it as your target, which is really fucking annoying. I don't know why they do that. Because I want to know what the plane... Okay. All right, let's do this. Just to get our orbit on the same... kind of the same plane as everything else. That's as close as we're gonna get it. And then apoapsis, one last burn to make our periapsis below. I think about 30 is like a guaranteed. 30 kilometers is a guaranteed re-entry. It's a little bit steep, but it's okay. All right. Last burn, and we should be good. We'll come in a little hot, but given the fact that we're just bringing down the command module, I'm not concerned about coming in a little bit hot. Nothing is gonna burn off or anything like that. Periapsis at 30 kilometers, and then we're set. We'll do just below 35. There we go. All right. What did I just do? Oh, I think we broke. All right. Bye-bye. So that's definitely going to deorbit. All right. Coming in pretty hot. We're gonna hit the atmosphere pretty hard. But we're gonna do RCS enabled, toggle torque. Wait, why? Okay, now they're, yeah, I don't know why the RCS is not on. Regardless of what happens, this thing is going to catch atmosphere. I really should have quick saved. Yep. It'll be okay. We're coming in pretty fucking hot, though. There we go. Now it's starting to line up the way we want it to. Yeah, there's the state. That's gonna... Yeah, definitely. Or wait, no, that was a moon lander. Where's the station? I don't even know. Yeah, we're coming in fucking hot. We're tumbling a little bit, but it should be okay. I don't know why... RCS didn't seem to be working, but I think we'll be okay. Yeah, apoapsis is absolutely, we're not even close to the periapsis. Yeah, we're entering. We're definitely entering. Aiming for 35 seems to be like guaranteed re-entry, relatively smooth. Anything higher than that, you risk skipping. But yeah, this is a perfect re-entry. I think I'm gonna aim for 35 now. For re-entry. 35 periapsis, 35 kilometer periapsis for re-entry. But we'll get both of these. And that should be a good amount of money. I'm not gonna, once we stop burning, then I'll speed up time. But I'm not gonna do anything. Yeah, this thing barely even took any damage. 150 out of 800, that's like nothing. You can technically jettison the heat shield. Oh, that wasn't really necessary. Well, it's sticking to us because of the air, right? The second we engage the parachute, it'll fall. I don't want to wait for like 5,000. Do this now. Engage the parachute. Surprised this is still, this should be catching some air, right? There we go. Bye-bye. All right. As far as I can tell, we're in the clear. I don't know if we're in a different area. Oh, nice. The sun is rising as we're landing. It's a pretty screenshot. Yeah, 8 meters a second should be perfectly fine. Yep. Grasslands. Yeah, we already got that. Recover vessel, and we're secure. We made it. Now, Cerdun is still in the orbit of Minmus, kind of trapped. We could bring them back to Kerbin's orbit, technically. No, dude. I forgot to transfer all the science to the command module. No. Well, you know what that means, right? It means that we have to bring Cerdun back. Orbit. Minmus station. Perhaps is 38. That thing should have burned up. See, it doesn't seem to do a good job. Let's spectate it. It doesn't seem to do a good job of simulating the burn from atmosphere if you're not focusing the thing, right? So let us re-enter, shall we? This thing should really hit the atmosphere pretty hard. I want to make sure this breaks up. Yeah, we can't engage the, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely going to start breaking up. That's 3,000 meters per second at below 40,000 meters. That's huge amounts of heat. If this thing re-enters without burning up, I will be shocked. No way. Are you serious? Even 38 isn't enough to get it to burn up. Look, it's gonna burn up. Let's leave it alone. Let's leave it alone. We need to wait for it to... Yeah. Even 38, I really think 35 is the guaranteed re-entry. 35,000 meters. This thing is definitely gonna reorbit. Come on. 30 below 38. There's no way. It's crazy to me that this is not burning up. It's only at 37,000 meters and it is still going at 2,800 meters per second. And this thing is still not burning up. That's crazy. Is there like... yeah, I don't know. I've had shit burn up way easier than this. Well, regardless, look. It's going to take another 2 orbits probably. Let's get above 70 and then we can go to the tracking station. That was pretty crazy that that didn't burn up. Not gonna lie. But we've got to get better at not leaving debris in orbit. So we did not, it's not a big deal. It's just going to take us getting Kurdun, and it makes sense to have to do this. We have to get Kurdun back into Kerbin's orbit, right? Let's see. Now, Kurdun's debris is from when we rescued them. Rescuing Kerbals is actually a decent way to get new Kerbals as well. I learned a lot having to do those rendezvous. Minmus Lander, Mark 1. We're going to bring this guy back to Kerbin. Why? Because we can, and we made a shit ton of money by doing this. So let's do two things. One thing is, let's dump our Science Junior. What is that? Oh, that's the flag. Nice. That was a cool spot to land. I liked landing there. All right, let's do SAS retrograde. Let's dump this Science Junior so we don't have to bring it all the way with us. The best way to do this is just go burn this off, right? Where our periapsis is negative. That's plenty. And then decouple. Weird, that decoupler like flew through the thing. Decouple that. And then we go prograde quickly. And then bring our periapsis back up. Yeah, anything below 7,000 meters on Minmus is danger zone because the mountains are huge. It is not a flat planet like Kerbin. Okay, this thing is very powerful. We do not need to do that. The tiny burn. You know, let's not do this here. Let's actually do it here. There we go. Beautiful. All right. So tiny burn like that. It should be a prograde burn. I'm so addicted to this game. It's crazy. I'm very excited for Kerbal too, honestly. Oh yeah, we're nowhere near Earth's Kerbin's we're actually not on target. Get closer. So that like 10 seconds, we'll just full burn. There we go. After this burn, I'm going to set the engines to back to 100%. Because being limited to this level of thrust only makes sense. Shit. Did we fuck it up? No, we didn't. We kind of fucked it up, but whatever. I'm talking about setting the engines to be back at 100. Let's just do this. Click that, click that, click that, click that, click that, click that, click that. All right. Let me quick save quickly. Quick save. Seems like, yeah, we're gonna have to wait a second. Once we're here, we can burn retrograde. We don't need to burn anywhere in particular because the orbit's so massive that it's not gonna matter. Yeah, that took very, very little energy. All right. Speed it up. Takes quite some time to, yeah, we're technically in Minmus's orbit. Well, in its gravitational influence, under its gravitational influence, not its orbit. Now we can crank it up to 10,000. Let's, yeah. It takes probably 2 days in game to get between 2 or 3 days to get between Kerbin and yeah, we just missed the moon. All right, now we're gonna do a retrograde burn. This thing is so maneuverable. I love it. It's got so much power too. These 4 engines on a dime, you can just full burn. Beautiful. All right, let's get. That's not what we want. Getting just sucked into the moon's orbit and then flung out. It's so cool how you can slingshot the moon. I never fully understood, like, I watched The Expanse, the show The Expanse, like, oh, you slingshot the moons of Jupiter or whatever it was, Saturn, or never really understood it. Kind of had an idea of what they meant by that, like, oh, you go around it quickly and then your periapsis is faster than your apoapsis. I understood that, but I didn't understand quite how it worked exactly. That's looking as close as we're gonna get it right there. And now, oh, hate when it works against me. I need to remember to do that. Now I understand it, because the moon is orbiting in a direction, right? What you're actually doing is you're taking that that orbital energy that it has. Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button. Oh shit, I pressed the wrong. I just pressed the wrong button twice. It's gonna take us an extra 4 days now. Sorry, Kurdun. Kurdun. Is it Kurdun or Kurdun? But now I understand what's going on with that. Yeah, as for, I just need to get this. There we go. Because what you're doing is you're actually leeching that orbital energy. And say you slingshotted with something huge, right? As big as the object, as big as the moon itself. What would happen is the moon would stop orbiting and fall into Earth or whatever planet, Kerbin, or whatever planet, Jupiter, whatever the moon, it is a moon of, whatever its orbiting, central orbiting body is. And that's just a very interesting concept to me. Where you're like taking that orbital energy and using it to fling yourself out. Now, you do it with a spaceship, it's insignificant. Like, the amount of orbital energy that the moon has is insane. Or even Minmus. Even though Minmus is so small. We're just making it take less energy to rendezvous with this guy. That's basically what we're doing. We'll send a rescue ship up, bring him back, get all the science in this thing. Oop. Periapsis just dipped below what we wanted it to. That's not good. Yeah, look, that's fine. We're good. Just wait for the apoapsis and do a tiny burn. But we cannot enter the atmosphere with this thing. It's a very solid orbit. It's also very similar to this orbit, which is a little bit concerning, but should be fine. Now, they're at 88. We don't even reach 88 kilometers, so we're fine. Okay, so now we have to send a mission up to go and rendezvous with Minmus Lander Mark 1. Let's just triple check that we actually have, yeah, stored data is in here. That's probably 400, 500 science. But yeah, the idea of slingshotting is a very odd concept, and it only makes sense if you understand how much energy it takes to get into orbit. Like, you can fly out of the atmosphere of Kerbin, but getting into orbit is what takes most of the energy. This is pretty interesting. Now we're just going to do a basic rescue mission. I think we have a rescue Mark II that just a really solid rocket that is just bread and butter. You can send it, I think it can go all the way to Minmus even. Just about. So we'll just launch this guy. We're going to take... We need crew slots, so we're just going to take Jebediah. And we're going to launch this guy. Rendezvous with the lander. Transfer all the science and Kurdun to this capsule, and then re-enter Kerbin. I think that's a good way to wrap the... That's putting a cap on our mission, right? So let's quick save. I want to check to see where he's at, because I've always wanted to launch and meet up in one go, right? So we wait for Minmus Lander Mark 1 to orbit in such a way that we can... I'd say somewhere right here is perfect. Give him a little bit more time. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's start moving now. This rocket is probably the most stable rocket I've ever built. That last one was really stable too. We cleaned it up with those struts. It just needed those struts in that specific location. That's all. Struts are... If there weren't struts in this game, like, most designs just probably wouldn't work. Because it really helps... Yeah. one apoapsis not similar to theirs, so below 88 kilometers. The explosion from the yeah, that's always funny. This thing is cranked at 100, right? Yep. We just need to go prograde now. Get that last last 10 kilometers. We got plenty of energy. We just don't want to dip below our apoapsis, right? We'll probably get our apoapsis up to like 75. And we're gonna level out. And this way we should, well, we're gonna actually have to make our apoapsis higher than them. So we slow down, yeah. And what we're gonna do is I'm gonna set them as our target, right? Oh shit, burning completely in the wrong way because I forgot to turn SAS on. Okay, let's get our orbit flattened out. Hold up. I'm trying to get our orbit flattened out. We burned really badly. All right. Flat. Need to set a maneuver here. Well, we can't do that. We don't have a periapsis, so we can't actually intersect them in a way that what? Okay, intersect one. That's gonna get us pretty close. That's all we need. We just need to get close. I have to start burning right now. That's going to be pretty much on prograde now. And we are going to full burn now. Our apoapsis being higher than theirs, we'll be able to time our intersection pretty well. Let's want it to go this way. And we're clear. So what's our intersect? 27 kilometers. Perfectly fine. I'm going to add a maneuver to manipulate our crossing. That seems to be maxing that out. We're getting there. So, okay. There we go. I found it. But this is going to require us to effectively burn and then our relative speeds. I don't know if we can do this. And also we're really burning retrograde to do it. I think we need to get closer first. I think that's typically the go-to. And then we can manipulate it from here. That's going to be difficult. That's such a gap, you know? I think we're going to do this. Because it's safe to do, and we may need another pass. We're a little early. Let's wait another little bit. Okay. This is facing towards the target. This is facing away from the target. So what I want to do is lower our target relative velocity. Right? So we can come in. Good. Now we're past the target. So now we need to be doing this, right? Wait, we need to be doing this to really get it. Yeah. We want our relative speeds to be very close to each other. And now I mean, I'm not doing this efficiently at all. They're pretty far still. We can't actually see them. They're somewhere over in this direction. Oh, there they are. So we're headed towards the target. We can actually just decrease our intersects manually. Well, what we're trying to do is get... Let's see if we can figure this out. Trying to get that to this. So if I burn over here... Nope. It wants to go this way. Try and get this over here. See what happens. Yeah, see? I'm learning to do this more by looking at the nav ball. Here we go. This... We're shepherding the... Yeah. It's kind of a funny feeling to do this. We're getting our retrograde to go towards the target. Okay, now we got plenty of time. That's backwards. We always want to go across the retrograde. How much RCS do I have? Okay, we got plenty. Now we can wait until we get closer to our intersect, which is in 6 minutes. 4, 3, 2. Now that we're closer, can burn across this. Yeah, I'm getting a really good handle on this, understanding how to burn in order to rendezvous, which feels really good. Now, have I done this efficiently? No, not at all. I think that our earlier burn was very inefficient. All right, 5 minutes, and then we do the next. Once we get back down to 2 minutes, we're closer now, and now we burn across the retrograde again. Maybe we did this pretty efficiently. Like, we still have 1,600 meters per second. We're almost there. Yeah, we're in it. We're in it now. Right? Yeah, we're gonna be coming up real close now. 176 meters is yeah. So let's lower our target velocity. Get that on there. And we're here. We are here to save. We're done. All right. So We are going to switch. How do I switch vessels? Tracking station, I guess. Yeah, we still had 1600 meters per second. That's beautiful. That was a very efficient rendezvous. All right, Minmus lander Mark 1. I'm very satisfied with that. I'm very sad. I just wanted to check the stream delay again. All right, nice. So we are going to EVA. We're going to take data. You're going to let go, turn on RCS, and then we are just going to head right over here. Oh, missing it. I missed it because I was taking a screenshot because that was a really cool shot. Really not a big deal though. Grab and board. And we got everything we need now. Now, as for deorbiting this thing, we're gonna need a claw to do that. But yeah, so orbit, retrograde. Let's bring her home. Quick save. And bye-bye. Oh shit, our periapses are really small already. Holy shit. Can we straight up burn this into... Oh, is that that's the station right there. I wonder if we can enter orbit by slowing ourselves down. And no, we're not going to be able to. There's the center, the space center. I want to burn off all this fuel just to see how slow we can get. We'll even use the rest of our RCS to assist with us with that. This is a full burn, right? Yeah. We're gonna start dropping like a rock. Let me see our orbit. Yeah. We should be able to slow down enough to the point in which it's not a big deal. We may not even burn on re-entry. No, we're speeding up now. Yeah, this is not generating nearly enough thrust, so that's gonna definitely land hard. I don't even know if we're gonna, yeah, I don't even think we're gonna burn up. Oh, just a little bit. A little bit. Very nice. Once we get below 3,000, parachute, slow us down. Oh, we didn't even have our surface. I wasn't even doing the surface speed. Cool. Yeah, we're good. And there you have it. Flash. GG! We successfully landed on Minmus and returned with the science. Made a ton of money, and we're about to just get a ton of science. 490. That's not the most we've ever gotten, but that's a good chunk of science. Now we can afford to get this thing. And this thing is going to allow us to do some serious. Oh, this thing in particular, right? I mean, all three of those are insane. The rhino and the mammoth. The mammoth is, yeah, the thing with the vectors, you can put like 6 of these on one rocket, right? So we're definitely going to go for this. I think we need, I don't know. I think we're okay. So what's our next goal? Probably, we already got a lot of science from the moon and Minmus. Our next goal is probably going to be going to another planet at this point. Yeah, advanced electrics would help a lot. Oh yeah, we can make like a rover and stuff. Very cool. Yeah, I think we've achieved all we wanted to achieve for this stream. We're gonna take advanced electrics because we need all the photovoltaic cells and the better battery. Where's the big battery? This thing. Yeah, 1,000 versus 400. But this is the next stage, right? So we're gonna get that. That way we can do mobile science. We can't afford that. We can only afford relay antenna might be good, right? The probe, this thing can do Stability assist, prograde, retrograde. That's all I really care about. Stability assist is all I really care about. But I think the other one already does that. Yeah, this one already does stability assist. Yeah, the grabbing units are what we would use. That's what we would use to deorbit stuff that isn't able to be deorbited safely. Yeah, these monopropellant fuel engines are probably going to be... Yeah. I'm not entirely sure what we're going to go for. I think at this point I am going to take this, though. Just so we have it completed. And now we can afford one more thing. See what the missions are looking like. Yeah, I misclicked. I didn't mean to click on the hangar. But yeah, now we can make a much more efficient airplane. Rescue, repair. Repair mission I don't think I've ever done. But I would like to do these to get extra science. So we're probably going to do these. Didn't we already plant a flag on the moon? I'm going to take all these moon missions, and we'll do a moon mission. And build an orbital station. You know, we could do this. It may actually be beneficial to have an orbital station because we can refuel before we... The amount of energy it takes to get into orbit, if we can refuel that, we can get much farther. So let's take that. Wait, what? What? Oh. Okay. Learning experience. Learning experience. So, return to Kerbin from the surface of Minmus. We brought our pilot, the pilot that landed on Minmus, back from Minmus. And we brought all the science. What we didn't bring was the lander can. So it's asking for the lander can to be sent back. Because we left that in orbit, right? That's rough. We missed out on 26 science, but that's okay. The truth is, we got 490 science. So let's not... Well, we'll hold on to this one, but it's looking like we're going to do some stuff with the moon. Satellite. These two can kind of be done together. We don't need money. Like, we've earned quite a bit of money. We can start assembling a giant rocket now. And we have what we need to, I think, to get to other planets at this point. Right? This thing. Which I think connects to these. Yeah, it does. Oh, look at that thrust to weight ratio. Even with this thing's thrust to weight ratio on its own is 4.48. That is insane. Even if you put this thing on top of it, it's still chunky. What about the mainsail with one of these? Oh, weird. What is this? It looks the same, doesn't it? 3.35. So the mainsail isn't as good. Yeah, I'm unsure what the difference is. Appearance. This one kind of doesn't have the fairing on it. Oh, I see how they look different. This has like this thing on it, and this one does not. Yeah, see, it's like more open. Doesn't have the casing on it. I see. Very cool. I'm very satisfied with what we achieved. I think that we have the next step. And I think we're going to be using these things to get us going. Because these are insane. So that's what, 3839 versus 4011. And that's at sea level. The thrust to weight is lower, but this has overall more delta V than this, but the size difference is obvious. And also, this has a 42.5 ton mass. This has a 36 ton mass plus 6 tons, so they're actually exactly the same. 36 plus 6 is 42, and then you have this, which is 42.5. So they're almost exactly the same weight. Yeah, the thrust in a vacuum for this one is better, though. The ISP in a vacuum's 300 here, 310 here. Interesting. This has more thrust. Interesting. Oh, but there are two of these. The engines, there are two of them on this one. Or is it counting both of them? AR1 times 2. I'm not sure. All I know is that both of these will get some seriously heavy payloads. To other planets, even. So I can't remember. Can't remember exactly which planet is closest. So we have we've gone to Minmus and the moon, and then we have Eve and Duna. So I'm probably gonna go to Duna. Yeah, we're gonna do a Duna mission. That's our next goal, I think. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna leave it here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for viewing. Our next Kerbal Space Program stream is going to be aimed towards Duna and planning on manually deorbiting some of our space debris that we left in space early on. So yeah, GG's.